That's almost the whole year.
Sorry, I've been jamming really hard to this playlist. It goes hard. Hi, everybody. Hello. Greetings, one and all. It's me. Ba-ba-da-bum. Hello, greetings. Bing bong. How you guys doing? Welcome to a rare late stream. You took my shirt off. That's crazy. I got up close to say hi, and then you just ripped my shirt off my body. How you guys doing? Give me a 1 to 10 in chat right now. How are your evenings or whatever else weird ass time it is in your time zone? Pacific time is the only correct time. Everyone else, get well soon. Do eat people all right? Nice. Big hug. I'm doing great. So sorry for the late stream. It is a friend's birthday today that I had to go celebrate, and I didn't quite have time to stream. So, I was gonna stream at like 1 o'clock today, which I would have had time, but I didn't get up early enough. I'm sorry. So, we're streaming now. Teehee. Everyone go wish Leggy Logan a happy bappy. And I got a DiGiorno stuffed crust pizza. Bro, I am cooking right now. All right. All right, 6 out of 10. Could be better, could be worse. Big pet. Pacific time suppressed me. It's true. We are just the best. So, chat, we have some work to do. Today is game dev. The start of game dev week. All right. Because we got to get the procedural generation system working. Ideally, we can finish that this week. We'll just get it into a workable state. So let me make myself not big and fade over here. Stuffed crust. It's so tasty. Oh boy, we got some work to do, chat. We certainly have some work to do. So if you don't remember last Thursday, we went over some techniques for procedural generation. Also, let me know if audio is a problem. Or if it's all good. Yeah, we went some techniques from procedural generation, so we're not going to do it the way I was thinking of doing it. We're going to do it in a much more organized way. Audio's good? Excellent. So we got a couple of things we have to do to make this work correctly. We have to procedural generation system. We are going to redo this. So create grid system. We got to create a grid system. We have to randomly randomly generate spawn room along one of the edges. Iterate through the grid and randomly spawn rooms. Connect rooms together with hallway system. Ensure path to spawn exists from all room nodes. Good. So what we have to do is I need to define a grid, right? And the grid isn't going to be a literal grid. It's just going to be an abstraction. I think an abstraction of a grid. Well, I don't know. I got to think about how I want to implement this. Let's go ahead and make. Let's go into the mission blueprint, because this is where all the magic's going to happen. We are not going to do it this way. So we're just going to delete all of this. Delete all of this. Okay. So, what are we doing? We need a variable. We'll make use of this, call it world grid. And what I want to do is define it as a size of a certain size, right? It's going to be a 2D array, obviously. World grid equals an array, right? Boom, 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 boom. A 5x5 with 10-minute timer. I think that'll be okay. 25, potentially 25 rooms. That'll work. Okay, so world grid. 2D array. Easy abstraction. And then we need to find the grid, grid size. Vector 2. So a grid size in the world needs to be of a certain size. So let's go take a look at our rooms, like the spawn room, for instance, and we can measure it out, right? So from end to end, it's like what? Like 3,600. So wait, let's 30,000. What was that? 3,600. So let's do a grid size of 3,000 by 3,000. That's in pixels. 3,000 by 3,000. Make these floats just in case. Cool. All right. And then when I go through and make the rooms, they need to be of size 3,000 by 3,000. Right. So what we're gonna do is okay, what do we gotta do? What do we got? What we gotta do? Shit. What do we gotta do, chat? You tell me. You're the game developer now. What should we do? What button should I press on my keyboard to make the game work? Yo, okay. Related to games, I'm so excited, chat. I've been looking into Satisfactory lately, and 1.0 is coming out on the 10th of September, and I am very excited about it. Very, very excited about it. Anticipate some streams out of that because, oh my god, I've been waiting forever. They're finally adding the story. Finally. It's going to be a good time. There's a lot of stuff coming out in the next couple of months. Like, we got Satisfactory 1.0 coming out. We got Space Marine 2 coming out. We got fucking Factorio Space Age coming out, which is for sure getting a series on my channel. We have a lot of really cool stuff. And it's September coming next week. I think the 1st of September is Sunday. I think. So September is coming up. We might do a special event for that. Who knows? We'll see. Hi, Vay. Vay, guess what? You're right. This emote is amazing. This emote's amazing. You're so right, bestie. How you doing, cutie patootie? I love you so much. I give you a big smooch right in your mouth. Get down, move, get down, get up again. Working you in overtime. Okay, what are we doing? We gotta, come on, move. So this is a 2D array. What's gonna be in each? My head hurts, but I'm doing mostly okay. They're gonna be objects. They're gonna be empty objects, right? Your head hurts. You cheating too hard again. Okay, there we go. Is this Control Shift F? Shift Alt F? No, they don't do that. Let's look that up actually. Godot. Godot. Shift Alt F. I know so well. Oh, it's got me in my spell. Does Godot have a format code? Godot format code. There is one. What's it called? GD script formatter. Hey yo. Working you in overtime. Does it work? Let's test it out. It's not working. I have Python installed, right? Yeah, I have Python installed. Godot plugins installed. Install GD toolkit. Project. Tools. Enable the plugin. Okay, projects. Project settings. Plugins. Where's plugins? I don't see plugins anywhere here. Explain yourself. Chi brain. It's okay. It's a cute chi. It's a cute chi brain. I love them. Big cat supremacy right now. Let me also get things set up for Discord before I forget. All right. Where? Oh, plugins. There we go. Oh, there's neither of them are enabled. Okay, and then we go into project tools. What? Does it work? Control Shift Alt F. Pip is required. Oh fuck! I gotta install Python. I actually don't have Python. Weird. I gotta install Python. What? Oh, I already have it installed. I would hope I had it installed. I mean, I'm using GDScript. Well, here we are, chat. Installing this. Installing things. Isn't that crazy? Has anyone here tried out Black Myth Wukong, by the way? Anyone else pick it up? I know like one person that picked it up. It looks cool. I'm not really interested particularly, but it looks cool. Yo, oh, what about fucking Deadlock, dude? I have been playing so much Deadlock. If any of you guys want an invite to that game, let me know. I'll send one to you. Deadlock has been a lot of fun. Not 90 odd. Yeah, I know. Literally. Okay, so I should have Python installed now. Okay. Project tools. Okay, so I need to go download the GD toolkit. Looks like releases. Give yourself unto me. Okay, how do I do this? Godot 4. Oh, I gotta pip it. Don't call me nanny. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, let me PowerShell. Autocomplete. It did it. That's crazy. Alright. Let me PowerShell it. God damn. Where am I? CDF. That's wrong. That's fine. TD learning project 2. Is that it? Oh, whoops. And then I need to install. Do I have pip? No. What do you mean? I need to. Okay. I have pip 3. Wait. No. Pip X. Did I add it to the path? PowerShell. PowerShell's pretty cool. I like PowerShell. Um. Where is my Python executable? Isn't app data? Python, where are you? You're not in Python. What the fuck? Is it in C Python? No. Oh. App data local programs. Python, there you are. Okay. Python, 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 Python. Good. That's the dream, baby. Okay, I got a system environment variables. Does path already have? It's long. It does not have it already. Okay. I don't see. No, it doesn't have path. It just npm and stuff like that. Okay. Button and copy. Oh, copy path, please. Python.exe. Just call it Python. Okay. That work? Pip. Oh, I thought I'm trying to restart, isn't it? Fuck, whatever. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with this. I'll do it later. All right. So we have a grid. Oh, I can't initialize it here. Oh. You're gonna give the mecha genders? I don't know. What, you want me to walk? Want your mech to walk around with a huge pair of tits? What's nest F? Get rid of nest F. Get rid of extracts. Get rid of these variables we don't need right now. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. What's temp spawn array? Get rid of this. Get rid of this. This is not fine. Whatever. Okay. So we have a grid size. They're gonna be 3,000 by 3,000. So, um, what should we do in this case? I think it might be better to do it. I think we might be able to save some memory by instead of creating a bunch of scenes of individual rooms, we can create scene objects and then load them in uh individually. Like you can make it modular, you know, you can, you know, let me ungame me firmly. A million for sure. Ha. I mean, making a bunch of individual rooms would be easier. It maybe probably wouldn't. I mean, it'd probably take longer to actually like make. Um. Hmm. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. If you hate him, considering hitting that button down below to give yourself or others the gift of the tail grab pass. I know you guys want to grab my tail. It feels really good. Um, rub your paws down a long lion tail today. What do we do, dude? Me thinking. For Rick. So the room is going to be a room is an object. Um, and the object contains information about the room. And hmm. Information about the room, and then it's gonna load in a texture for the actual world. But then how's it gonna handle collision? Static bodies. Each room, it would need to be its own scene, I think. Doing it that way, it's like a trade-off to consider here, right? So if we dynamically load um if we dynamically load like level data into like a template and just instantiate that template a bunch of times, that would save on memory for sure. Oh, I'm dead. That's crazy. I didn't even dodge. Didn't even know it was coming. Doing that way, doing dynamically would save on memory. But I don't necessarily know if it'd be faster. Whereas having a bunch of individual scenes of each room is a scene would be, it would take up more memory for sure, but at the same time it would simplify the process and also probably be faster. So I think that's what we got to do, is instead of having all the info, we just have a bunch of like scenes instead of objects. I do want them still to be objects though, because I want them to have names, so I can look them up in the mission blueprint instead of just like having it be ambiguous. Okay. Memories would be faster. Exactly, yeah. Because if I wanted to like instantiate, if I'm going through and generating the rooms, right? If I were to do it dynamically, I'd have to load in and instantiate a new scene object. Um, for every time we go to generate a new room, right? Whereas when we go to generate, I can just like instantiate. I can um. Would it be better? That's oh. Should I load? We could load. We could make a bunch of rooms, right? We have a bunch of rooms for variety to randomly select between a bunch of them, but um, would it be better to load every single one of those rooms into memory, pick and choose what we want, and then unload the rest? Or just load them all and then have them loaded the entire time? Or go through and load only what we need during generation, and then when the level's over, you free all that memory up? Because you can like load all the scenes in like at the beginning of the game when you load, right? To keep those all in memory, so that when you actually go to generate the level, it's super fast, right? How do you unload them? There's a method. There is a this thing queued free. You can look at the documentation. Cues this node to be deleted at the end of the current frame. When deleted, all its children are deleted as well, and all references to the node and children become invalid. And the node is not deleted instantly. So basically, it frees it from memory. Deletes it, frees it from memory, frees it from the deletes it from the project tree. That's what this is doing here. It's just going through. It goes through this root thing. The root is always loaded, so that we can switch between it and the hangar just to go back and forth for the gameplay loop. I want to keep this scene loaded at all times just to keep that process quick. But all of its children, every single one of its children, you're deleting to free the level up to finish it, right? I don't even think I'm using this fucking this variable, so let's just get rid of it. Dynamic in case you add more randomization. Yeah, I think just loading in what we need would be a better idea. So, what that means is... Let's instantiate these. So, this is going to be... Oh, I wish I had that fucking... Whatever. Let's do this. Let's make it a little easier to read. ID 0 0 0 1 0 2 0 3 0 4 0, and we basically just do this all the way down. I want to be able to easily know where we are in the be a billionaire. So we don't easily know where we are. So 0 1 1 1 2 1 3 1 4 1 0 2 2 1 2 2 2 3 2 4 2 0 3 1 3 2 3 3 3 4 3 4 4 4 4 4. Okay, and then we add we're gonna do sorry. Is valid spawn true? we do this around the edges, right? Okay, and then we do false in the middle. It feels like a better way I could do this. It's a little bloated. We're gonna make a new variable here in generate level called var spawn is generated equals false. Actually, we're gonna get rid of all this first. That's too bloated. Var spawn is generated equals false. So we have steps to go through here, okay? We have to go through and oh fuck, wait a minute, I gotta think here. Okay, I gotta write this down. I gotta do a little bit of notes here. Okay, so we have to iterate through grid and if on an edge spawn a spawn room with a 50% chance. No, randomly choose edge element to spawn room to generate spawn room. Okay, so we get our edges, right? So we need to build an array. Build an array of edges, of grid edges. Build an array of grid edges. Randomly choose edge element to generate a spawn room. Then we need to instantiate a grid a grid box scene, I guess. Or no, we just use what we have already. We just get a list of we get the list of available spawn rooms because they're all going to be of the same size, right? 3,000 by 3,000. And just going to have a bunch of different ones built inside that grid. And we randomly choose instantiate a randomly chosen spawn room scene, add to corresponding edge element object. Okay. Um, I need to make a scene that is like kind of like a grid, I think. Well, let's start here. Okay. So, we need to build an array of grid edges. So how do we do that? This is classic array manipulation. You love boxes? Well, I love a certain box in my chat right now. Um, so for row in world grid dot size for column in world grid at row dot size. We want to iterate through this. So if we need a new array called var edge array type array equals if um wait print wait how do you do the C wait, how do you do C style prints? Wait, hold on. Oh, whoops. C style. Wait, yeah. C Godot printf. Is it printf? Oh, 1 second. I was muted. I don't want to talk about it. Hi, Alina. How you doing? I see you taking my shirt off. How's Denver? It's amazing. Awesome. I need C++ so I can understand it. Yeah, fursuit. No, I know. Every time I go to a con, I get massive fursuit envy. So if rho is equal to 0 or rho is equal to world grid dot size minus 1 or column equals 0 or column equals equals world grid at row dot size minus 1. Pass it 999. I love you, Alina. You're so wonderful. I love you. Mwah. Good to see you again. Science. Hi, Rig. Yeah, we're doing science. Chat, this is technically science. I'm a scientist. We got to edge array dot push back. Double equal signs don't we do that? It's nice that GDScript stops you from assignment in if statements because C++ certainly doesn't. Not push back, append. And we're appending what? World grid. Oh, fuck, dude. We're going to push back world grid at row at column dot ID. So now let's for I in or edge array print I string I. So good. This gets me 00, 10, 20, 30, 40, 1, 41, 2, 42, 3, 43, 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, 4, 4, 4. Good. Oh, Godot store 00 as preserve leading zeros. God, this playlist goes hard. Cherry! You're streaming? Yeah, I'm doing a really late one tonight. How you doing, friend? I love you so much. Mwah, mwah. Sorry for the spam. What do you mean? What spam? Oh no, you said that before you said that before I started streaming. Don't worry, you're fine. How you doing, friend? I love you. If you want to hang out, you're more than welcome. I miss you all time. I can't EP. That is fine. Let's put a breakpoint right there. Right there. How about that? Whoa. That did not breakpoint. Teehee. Whoops. Let's do print high breakpoint there. I need to look at my elements. Yeah, they're wow 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 wow. Okay, I can work with this. Stop. Okay, so we have a list, an array of grid edges. Okay, we have a list of grid edges. We need to randomly choose an element to generate spawn room. So, we need to edge, so var spawn room equals chosen spawn room. Chosen spawn room equals edge array dot pick random. If chosen spawn room is less than 10. Okay, actually, no. Hold on. We'll get that in a second. Okay, we've chosen an edge upon which to generate the spawn room. Let's go ahead and add, just for let's go add that spawn room. Uh, ba 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 ba. uh, we need to parse if our spawn room row equals, so if chosen spawn room dot chosen spawn room is less than 10, var spawn room row var spawn room column less than 10, spawn room row equals 0. Get digit in integer. Var column string equals spawn chosen spawn room var column digit equals column, it's an int column string at 1. Hi Rumble, how you doing? I take a pill that opens my blood vessels wide. That's so quirky. Put this here. Column digit equals chosen spawn room. Technology amazing. I agree. Spawn room column equals spawn chosen spawn room. Spawn room column equals column digit. Actually, int column string 1. There we go. So it's very complicated, but basically what this is doing is it's taking the number that we got, that we randomly chose, and then basically getting an index out of it. And then we take world grid at spawn room row at spawn room column What if we convince all the anti-vax boomers that blood pressure meds are bad? Teehee, mischievous, nefarious even. Uh, or he thinks that no. Um, uh, at we'll call it room type equals spawn. Room type equals spawn. Chipsy T, hello. How you doing, bud? We do the same thing again, except instead of room type, we get spawn. We get spawn the room object. Room object equals spawn. Spawn. Okay, cool. So we've built an array of. So we've there we go. People who do. That's unfortunate. Okay, there we go. Element. So now what? What I'm gonna do actually. Let's make a new function. Func generate spawn. We'll move all of this. Put it in here. Move this in here. Okay, and then we do generate spawn. And then we need to do generate rooms. We do verify rooms. Okay, so generate spawn, generate rooms. Func verify rooms. Just verify rooms as pass for now. Okay, so how are we gonna do room generation? I think I don't want to do it like at a random chance, because then there's a chance that every room could be a room, or every room could be a hallway, which is not good. Either case is not good. So I need to does anyone know of some sort of algorithm that it's a random chance, but like guarantees like a minimum number of successes? In this case, successes would be spawning a room, failures would be not. Right. Because if I just say iterate through the entire array, and for every element, roll a d100, and if it's below 50, spawn a room. Or below 25, spawn a room, you know, if I want to make it rare. Like, if I do that, then there's a case, then there's a chance that a level generates with no rooms, and only, just no rooms at all. It's just a spawn room. That would suck. Um, I want a random number of rooms, but I need like a minimum number of guaranteed. Like it's gonna roll. It rolls random number of rooms, but at least like 10 or like 13 because there's 25 right now. The way I have it set up, there's 25 cells in the grid, so there's 25 potential rooms. Right. I want a minimum number of rooms, and I'm not sure how to do that. You know what I could do? Instead of picking random, I could, instead of iterating through it and randomly choosing, I could just say, you know what we'll just do? Here, for, so we'll get, var, room count equals rand I range from, at least 10 rooms, and at most, we'll say 20. From 10 to 20. So it's going to get a random number between 10 and 20. Is that inclusive or exclusive? Inclusive. Okay, cool. So it's going to get either 10 or 10 or 20 or anything in between. And then for I in room count, we're going to fuck, wait. Var x equals var row equals rand I range from 0 to 4. Var column equals rand I range 0 to 4. We're going to var room equals load. We don't have any other rooms, so I'm just going to use this one just a temp. And then we're going to do world grid at row at column at room type equals room. World grid at row at column at room object equals room. Well, GERD. So it chooses a random number. Like, say there's 12, it chooses 12. It's going to do this loop 12 times. It's going to choose a random cell in this grid. So this one, 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 whatever. 12 times. And load a new object into it. What I have to do first is verify that there isn't already a room in there. So just Godot object I want Godot object has okay. So if room type in world grid row at column oh, is there like a not in? If here we go, I got a better idea. If world grid at row at column is equal to null, then we can do this. Or better yet, while world grid at row at column at room type is not equal to null, do this. No. No, don't do that. That's bad. Okay. And that's gonna go. That's gonna iterate rooms, and then what I'm gonna do is also uh for I in world grid, for row in world grid dot size, for column in world grid at row dot size, if the world grid at row at column at room type is equal to null, world grid at row at column at room type equals hallway. So what we're gonna do is the steps here are when we want to generate the grid, right? We choose a random edge. So one of these, one of these, one of these, or one of these. Choose a random one along that edge. That's where the spawn point is, the randomly along that edge. And then we need to go through and generate our rooms. So we choose a random number of rooms. We iterate through the number of rooms we chose, the number, and then we randomly get a room. Or we randomly get a cell. And if it's not already a room, make it a room. Otherwise, just skip over it. And then once that's done, go through the rest of the... Go iterate one more time through the entire array here. And if it isn't a room, or if it isn't if it isn't a room or a spawn, therefore it's a hallway. So make it a hallway. Not every hallway cell is going to have an actual hallway playable. In the end, it's going to be only the hallway cells that are adjacent to a room, that are adjacent to at least two rooms, will have actual playable hallways. Otherwise, they'll just be blank. Cool. So now what I want to do is I want to iterate, I want to test to make sure that's good. Print string world grid at row at column. And then when we get here, break point. Let's see if that worked. Teehee. Mm, mm. Getting the next null on base array? Or appending it? Edge array has a that chosen spawn room is 4-2. Oh, whoops. Spawn room row equals int column string at 0. There we go. That's what I fucked up. Oh, if room type in is there like not in? Is that an actual keyword? Godot, not in. Wait. Oh, if not. There we go. Okay. Oh, did I fuck up again? Wait. If room, if not room in world grid at row at column. Okay. Cool. What's the output say? We have a spawn. Good. We just have one spawn. Good. We I'm not sure how many uh I'm not sure how many rooms we I'm not sure how many rooms we're supposed to spawn. But we did. So spawns only. Okay, good. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Hey, all right. Cool, that works. That's pretty easy. Room types, room objects, excellent. Okay. That worked pretty well. So what we need to do. This house has been jarred. Fuck yeah. I'm going to go to the bathroom chat and think about this for a bit. Enjoy the jams. I'll be right back. Talk. I want to know. By the time I get back, chat, I want to know what is your favorite jarred pasta sauce. Go. And I'll give you my answer when I get back.
Oh shit. Whoops, my bad.
What's up? It's me. Classic then picks up a little more caramelized onions, garlic. Wanted to make lasagna though, so that's how I make sauce for them. I mean, if you're gonna make like a big pasta dish like that, yeah, you got to make your own sauce. My favorite, well, not my favorite. I want to try really bad that I've heard really good things about is Newman's own Sockaroonie, I think that's what it's called. I love Newman's own. I think they're a great company because they're 100% employee owned and all their profits go to children's charities. It's great. All right, so now what are we doing? Um, these various outfits. Okay, so we have loaded in. Uh, let's make a scene. Make a new scene. Make it make a 2D scene. Call it world grid. We can stop the debug. We don't need it anymore. World grid, and I need 25 marker 2Ds. You Bugatti. Yep, so true. We'll call this cell 0. Duplicate it. We need actually no. We need 4. So cell 0, position 0, 0, cell 1, 0. So they're 3000 by 3000. Right. So 0, 0 is the middle of one of the cells. And it's 1500 on each side. 1500 radius. So the next one, so what's the distance between each cell? You may ask. Well, 3000. Let's just, yeah, so x is 0 and 3000. Right? Six thousand, 9,000, not 90,000, 9,000, and 12,000. And this is 3, 0, 3,000. 3,000, 3,000. 3,000. No, 6,000. 3,000. 9,000. 3,000. 12,000. 3,000. The next one is 0, 6,000. 3,000. 6,000. 6,000. 6,000. 6,000. 9,000. 6,000. 12,000. 6,000. Pretty simple. This is 0, 3, 6, 9,000. No, 3, 0, 9,000. 3,000, 9,000. 6,000, 9,000. 9,000, 9,000. 12,000, 9,000. And last is 0, 12,000. 3,000, 12,000. 6,000, 12,000. 9,000, 12,000. And 12,000, 12,000. There, a grid. And you know what we'll do instead? We'll do these, call these 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1, 3, 1, 4, 2, 0, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3, 2, 4, 3, 0, 3, 1, 3, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 0, 4, 1, 4, 2, 4, 3, and 4, 4. I should make looking them up pretty easy. Okay, that's literally all I need, I think. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back to our mission blueprint. So we're going to get rid of verify rooms real quick, and we're just going to say we need to add room children. First things first, we need to var world grid scene equals load. Oh, we gotta save this first in map world grid. Oops. Let me go to map. World grid scene. Don't instantiate. World grid. New world grid scene. Dot global position equals global position. Self-global. We'll do self-global position. Just for a little bit of clarity. We'll do add child world grid scene. Now we go down to add room children. Func add room children. All right, so we're gonna iterate through the entire world grid array for row in world grid dot size for column in world grid at row dot size. I'm gonna iterate through the entire thing. And then we're going to world grid dot get child what I want to do first is, does it work if I do print as a string row plus string column? Does that work? Good. Okay. So if I just do world grid dot get child string row plus string child column var cell point equals should be an int. Oh fuck, how do I do this? Um. Oh, you know what I can do instead? Um. Var cell point equals world grid dot get child world grid dot at row at column at ID. How does that work? Print string cell point. Does it work? I fucked up. It works. Well, sort of. Sort of works. So it gets 0, 0, then 2, 0, then 4, 0. Blank, blank. And then 0, 1. Doesn't get 1, 0 or 3, 0. What's going on here? Print as a string world grid at row at column ID. Zero and 0. Okay, cool. 1, 0. And it gets 2, 0? Why? So it's going. And it goes down. So it's going to go 0, 0, then 1, 0, then 2, 0, then 3, 0, then 4, 0. But it's not doing that? Question mark? Zero, 0. Right. Then it gets 1, 0. But then it gets 2, 0? Oh, did I name them wrong? This is 0, 0. This should be 1, 0. Ah, I see. 1, 0. 2, 0. Ah, fuck. 3, 0. 4, 0. 0, 1. 1, 1. 2, 1. 3, 1. 4, 1. Should be 0, 2. 1, 2. 2, 2. 3, 2. 4, 2. Issue 0, 3. 1, 3. 2, 3. 3, 3. 4, 3. And 0, 4. 1, 4. 2, 4. 3, 4. 4, 4. 0, 0. 1, 0. 2, 0. 3, 0. 4, 0. 2 1 3 1 4 1 0 2 1 2 2 2 3 2 4 2 0 3 1 3 2 3 3 3 4 3 0 1 1 4 2 4 3 4 4 4. Okay, there we go. That should now function correctly. Zero code 1 0. What? 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 I'm not doing this correctly. This is now it's accurate to how it should be. 0 4 0 0 1 1 1 2 3. Okay, good. A pasta sauce that I've really always wanted to try is carbone. I've heard or carbone. I don't know what it's called or how to pronounce it, but I really want to try it. Apparently, it's really good. I did watch the binging with Babish video about it last night. No, I don't care. Dunk on it. Apparently, it's pretty good. It's tomato paste, yeah. You know what? Let's not do it this way. For marker in world grid.get children. Returns all children of this node inside an array. Cool. Print as a string. Marker. Bunch of marker 2Ds. Godot find parameter in 2D array. You know what? If I have IDs, there's no reason to do a 2D array if I have the ID, right? So why don't I just like... Why not just do it this way? Just gonna need to rewrite all of this. For cell. Here to you. This finds the edges. Let's go ahead and get var cell ID string equals is a string cell at ID. Var row equals cell ID string at 0. Var call equals cell ID string at 1. It's an int. And so append cell at cell at ID. Use a subscript operator on the base of type int. Let's sell the ID. Huh? For cell in world grid. There we go. I fixed it. Okay. ID. Okay. Well, first things first. Print is a string, so okay, cool. That's what I thought was gonna happen. So if so if cell.id is less than 10, var row var call you row equals 0, call equals so equal call equals this is an int cell id string. Oh, we're really gonna say cell at id else row equals this is it's an int cell id string at 0, call equals int cell id string at 1. Oops. Rename this to call. It's so much easier to keep track of. Cream. Oh, I'm muted on Discord. Haha, whoops. That explains why my PNG tuber wasn't working. Teehee. Cream sauce is where it's at for pasta. I honestly kind of agree. Jarred Alfredo, kind of gross. I don't like jarred Alfredo very much. But honest to God, Alfredo is so easy to make that, like, why bother buying the jar? Just, like, buy the ingredients to make your own. It's so easy. Cool. Okay, that's done. Fixed. Good. I think what I can do now is just say world grid dot world grid um I need a Godot array. Find Godot find parameter in find object find parameter in array of objects. Garlic Alfredo was so good. Oh my god, don't I know it. Array.filter? Filtered array. No wait, no, I don't really want that. Godot find array element find object parameter in array. Grid dot find. Can I just do world grid dot find ID is equal to world grid at ID is equal to I don't know, man. Fuck. Um. Oh, I don't need to do any of this. Var random cell equals world grid dot pick random. Random cell at room type equals spawn. Random cell at room object equals spawn. I have to iterate through this whole thing again to find where it came from. For cell in world grid, if cell.id is equal to random cell.id, cell is equal to random cell. There we go. Cool. Generate rooms. Room count, random range. Room count. Get random room. So var random cell equals world grid dot pick random. If not room type in random cell, room type equals room. So for cell in world grid, in cell at room type equals hallway. Okay, refactor to make more sense. Done. So now we add in the world grid scene, add room children. So what we do here is we iterate through all the children. Well, let's just see what we got. That was a big refactor. Let's make sure I didn't fuck anything up. Okay, cool. And it gets all these. I actually want the ID to be a string. This is mind-numbingly slow. Just bear with me. Damn, I wasn't anticipating this being such a math-heavy episode. On a scale of 1 to 10, chat, how much are your ears, your brains leaking through your ears? How bad is the drainage? Because I am brain blasting myself right now trying to figure this out. Those are all strings, which is good, because then I can match names and IDs. Good. Leakage absolute torrent. Headphone power. You keep the brains in. Yeah. Um, with an array of objects. Find array. Find parameter in array of objects. Property, not parameter. An array of players. Each player is a dictionary. Interpolate the position of properties of the players. I don't know. Can I do this? Uh, For marker in world grid, not get children. So we're gonna iterate through all the children of world grid. So just top to bottom. I want to find the associated value, associated cell. New peanut gallery? Yeah, sure, go for it. I guess I could iterate through the entire array until I find the right cell with the ID, but that might take a long time. Yeah, we're looking for the index of the object. Yeah, so what I'm trying to do is I need to go through an instance. I need to add I need to add a child to each of the nodes corresponding, right? So we're gonna iterate through all of these children. So it gets it gets children here of this node. It returns an array full of all of these markers, right? Um, and I need to find in this array of objects the object whose ID corresponds to the name of the node. And it'd be really nice if I could do like, world grid dot find ID equal to, you know, marker dot name or whatever. But I don't know if I can do that. So I need to find. I would really be convenient if I could do if there was like a dot find function, but I could do like ID equal to marker dot ID or net name, I should say. In fact, I wonder if does that work? Does this work? Can you pass callback functions into dot find? That's a good question actually. It's a variant type. Uh, oops. I see you. I see that. Don't worry. It's the Snipebot. You're fine. World grid dot find ID equal to marker name. Uh, that would be a really good way to do it if this variant type is good with callback functions. Godot array find callback. That would be really smart. I wonder if this returns the index. Or returns the index of the first occurrence. Doesn't mutate the original array. Well, filter returns a new array with just that one element, or well, I should say it returns a new array of all the elements that match that case. I really want to know if this supports callback function, because if it does, Godot array dot find support callback function. Well, here, this variant. What? Find what is a variant type, and I just need to know if variant supports callback functions for Godot. Yeah, exactly. Filter equals marker name. Yeah, exactly. Um, variant is any data type operations can be hashed, convert safely, abstract calling methods, arguments, defer calls, serialized to binary, serialized to text, supported property, dictionaries. Let's let's it says returns an index, so let's just like var idx equals world. This is print and see if that works. If it crashes, obviously it won't work. Okay, it crashed. Wait, what? Oh, it's a string. There we go. Ooh. Oh well, they're less IDs, and they're honestly they're being more used as indexes. And keeping them as strings makes it easier for me to parse. Well, actually, there's strings. I don't even need to do all this. Just fucking row equals int cell the ID at 0. Call equals int cell ID at 1. I don't even need to do all this. Okay. So that returns -1. A lot of -1s. Okay, so let's print. It's a string marker. Marker.name, actually. And it's already a string, so I don't need to... Whoops. That's already a string. Print marker.name. Zero, zero. Okay, it does not... This does not work. Godot callback functions. Callable. Oh, wait, then does variant support callables? Huh. It's a built-in variant. Hey, all right. I just fuck it was right there the whole time. Person's a function. Lambda function. I think I might be thinking about this too much. Godot array find callable. Oh, whatever. Let's just world grid dot find. How about what about world grid at ID, or rather world grid dot ID. Does this work? No. Break, I found the syntax for filtering by callback function in Godot. The syntax they use is print one dot filter. So array dot filter func. Okay, so it's world grid dot website func func. What's that call ID? Return world grid. World grid dot ID equal to ID. I know you said filter. I'm using find. Let's just see if that works. Okay, let's just do a filter. So variant. A variant is like an enum almost, where it's just it's a flexible type. It's like a template in C++. It can just be a lot of things. So a variant could be an int or a string or a float or a callable, which is basically a callback function. This didn't work. It's just an object, I guess, sort of. Basically anything, yeah. Vibrating loaf, thank you. He's vibing to the music right now. He dances. That's his dance. He vibrates. Superset maybe. Fuck. I mean, the brute force method here would just be do a for loop, iterate through the entire world grid array until we find the matching ID. So it'd be like fucking for cell in world grid if cell dot the ID is equal to marker dot name. What the heck? Jitspo! Hello! Welcome, gamers. Hello, one and all. Greetings. How is it going? It's Joe. Jitspo. Thank you for the... Thank you. That's pretty cool. Hi, everybody. I'm Nanners. I stream whatever I want, whenever I want, and I have no consistency at all. And I'm making a game, and it's really hard. It was me, Jeetspo. Oh, really? Is that how you pronounce it? Like Dio? Jeetspo? How's it going, bud? What were you working on? What is your project? Tell me all about it. And folks, welcome on in. I hope the stream was awesome. Last syllable. Oh, Jitspo. Understood, gamer. How did it go? Let me know. So, let me obligatory tell you guys what's going on. One moment. Stand by. Hold on. Let me finish this real quick. If so, IDX equals index. Wait, um, fuck. Hold on. World grid at cell on ID equal marker name index equals world equals cell. Okay. Yeah, whatever. It's fine. Okay. All right. I fixed it. So, we are working on a roguelike. That is my project. It's all a funny mech game. Hi, Tee. It is a mech game. It's a mech. It's going to be a twin stick shooter roguelike. All right. Where the premise is it's the far future. The universe has been overrun by like I don't fucking know, like I think my running idea is an extra dimensional like corruption of some sort. I'm still workshopping it. But basically it's rendered every planet uninhabitable like in the galaxy. There's nowhere safe left to live. So the last vestiges of humanity live on in a flotilla, an armada of a mishmash of civilian and military ships. Like a big boy fleet. Think of like the Quarians in Mass Effect, if you know that. And your job is like a salvage mech pilot, where you go down in a mech into abandoned facilities on infested planets to salvage supplies. Like to complete objectives, to salvage stuff. And that's the idea, you know. And this is gonna be like the main. This is your hangar, right? Where in between every mission, you'll be able to select your loadout. These are gonna be like all the different weapons you unlock, or you find. Right? You're gonna have 2 active abilities. You can't see my frame in the top left. It's cutting it off. But these are abilities, like your Q and your E or whatever, that you can activate in the mission. Like they can be like a ground slam or a deployable Gatling turret. And you have your modules over here, which are going to be like your massive game, like run-defining builds. This is where you make your build, etc., etc. It's got a bit of bugs to work out, but that's it. And you go into your mission. It's like a Slay the Spire style mission tree. You go in. There's nothing here right now, because right now, we're working on the procedural mission generation system. Where it's going to be like grid-based and generates rooms and hallways. That is the plan. So we're doing that. We're making a lot of progress. This game's coming along pretty quick. Where was I? We're working on... What are we doing right now? Oh no, my train of thought left the fucking station. Oh no. No, no. What are we doing? Oh! I remember. Okay. Alright. I don't remember what we're doing. Okay. We don't even need index anymore. We don't need this variable. Get rid of you. Be gone. So we need to get fuck. We need to get world grid at cell dot room object. Oh, no, first things first is if world grid at cell if 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 world grid at cell dot room type is equal to room, um hi Ferno, I love you. Mwah. How you doing, bud? So room type is equal to room. Um oh no, if it's equal to if it's equal to spawn first, if it's a spawn, um marker dot add child marker dot add child world grid at cell dot room object. Woke up after a nap that should have been delayed a couple of hours. My nap started at 9 p.m. That's so quirky. Ferno, you're so quirked up. How does it feel? Oh, I just read your DM, by the way. That's extremely funny. Yeah, I really, really, really want to play uh Satisfactory when it comes out into 1.0. Really bad. So we should definitely do that. Okay, it's adding that shot. Oh, it needs to world grid at cell dot room object dot global position equals marker dot global position. Add that child. Cool. Now elif world grid cell room type equals. You know what I'm gonna do actually? Hold on. Comment this out. Match world grid cell dot room type spawn. Take this. Room. Hallway. Oh, what's the Godot match? What's the wild card case? Wildcard pattern. This pattern matches everything. It's written as a single underscore. Fault in a switch statement. I don't think there's. Okay, so pass. Then we break out of this for loop. Back to here. Continue on. Cool. All right, let's check. Whoa! Okay, I need to go to a mission blueprint scene. And I need to add a camera. And I need to zoom it way the fuck out. Some kind of bopping. 1.0 should give consumers access to the dedicated server suite. I would probably recommend setting one up so you don't have to keep the game open 24/7. But yeah, I'd be down to play the crap out of 1.0. Fuck yeah, that's yeah. I mean, oh yeah, they should do like a dedicated server files. That'd be really cool. Hey, they don't look right because they're not correct size, but that seems to be working. I need to make this camera bigger. It's like, can I go like 0.01? By 0.0. Well, that's bigger, all right. What about 0.001? Oh yeah. I can't even see where I am. Okay, point. Oh my god. 0.01. There we go. I'm the kind of player that prefers to have everyone work together on a mega factory when it comes to Factorio Satisfactory. Because I know some people like to split off, do their own thing, which is okay, just merely a preference per the fun it provides is all I'm suggesting. What I think is really a cool way of doing it for now is you get a bunch of people together, but you all agree we're gonna go for a modular system where we're all able to do our own things, but like in a standardized way, you know? Like, okay, I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna build like a little factory building, and it's going to do this, and it's going to export X amount of this product per minute. And then we can hook everyone up together by like conveyor belt highways or trains, right? That would be so fucking fun. So that way everybody gets to be able to do their own thing and build everything in their own way, but like the outputs are all standardized, so we can build off of each other's, you know, our creativity. That'd be so fucking fun. Oh, satisfactory blueprinting. Yep, Factorio blueprinting. Yes, exactly. It's like I'm going to this spot above this river. I'm making a big box. I'm going to encase my factory in it. It's going to do my own thing in my own way. But rest assured, the train coming out of this building is supplying, you know, 30 supercomputers a minute. Or whatever, right? And then we can all pipe it into, we could do like a big central building, or we could do like, you know, I don't know, manage our own and such. That'd be so fucking fun. We all do our own thing. We all, do the tasks that need to be done. Like, I'm gonna go over to this part of the map. I'm gonna build a little factory to harvest all of these iron nodes, smelt them into iron ingots, and then ship them off to somewhere else downstream. Right? And then eventually they all end up, you know, iron collections. Yeah, exactly. So we can all collaborate together on like the central building that's like where the warehouse is, right? Where we can all stock up on materials that we need. We do all the research. That's where the hub is. That's where the space elevator is. Like, I'm gonna make, like, for example, I'll say, hey, I'm gonna make X amount. I'm gonna make like 60 smart plating a minute in this factory. Do you want to go down somewhere else and make another factory that supplies the materials I need, like that supplies this, and this I need for my factory? And you can go down and you can build a factory that supplies those parts per minute, then ship them to me, to my factory, where I use those parts to make like smart plating or like, computers or steel or something like that. And then we ship that to, I don't know, whatever needs it. Be it an end game, another product in the chain, or the space elevator. That would be so fucking fun! That way, we all get to collaborate and speed up the process of building a factory, but we all get to do it in our own way. So that one guy isn't like, oh, you're doing it the wrong way! Bunch of sub-factories for each foundry in the game. Yes, exactly! Dude, modular building fucks me up so hard. It's so fucking fun. Anyway, this is working. The grid system is working. Put all spider in over rail and connect in the center. And then we could have someone build like a big rail highway so it looks nice that goes across the map. Dude, that would be so fun. What would fuck really hard is if the devs let you build tunnels in the map. Like, oh, I don't want to have to route this train like 30 extra miles just to go around this plateau. I would much rather, like, I'm going to build a train drill. Like, imagine a train that has a drill on the front of the locomotive. And you point it in a direction and say, go, and it places rails in front of it and drills through the terrain so you can make your own train tunnels. That would be so cool. That would be so cool. That's a lot of fucking work. Like, that's a massive update. But, man, that'd be cool. Reasonable gaming connect. True. And bossing. That's so true! I forgot about that! To get. True. Very true. Well, I mean, at that point, well, you're drilling with a train. If you're doing that, that's like a tier 7, a tier 8, like, item. When you're at that point in the game, you have all the tools you need to get all the power slugs anyway. So what I usually do is I just have my trains, like, if I want to, I have like a major, what I usually do in Satisfactory when I get towards endgame is I make a central train network, a rail network, and I just have it go really high up into the sky so that it's above all the terrain, and then I can do things nice and neat. I should show you the save that I have. Fuck, okay, anyway, this is working. This is working fine. Let's zoom it in a little bit. Let's go like, let's try 0.5. I should really make a default loadout so I don't have to click it every time. Ooh, that didn't work. Oh, because it's not here. Wait, hold on. Instead of doing it here, don't make the camera here. Put the camera in here. And then I gotta make it big enough. 0.05. I gotta make it big enough so that it fits the entire grid. 0.01. That's way too big. 0.0. 0.03. Okay, there we go. There we go. How cool is that, chat? How cool is this? What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go here, and we're going to just like delete everything, and instead I'm going to make walls correct. I want it to be size. It's like size like 500, and it's gonna be 500, and it's gonna be 15. It's gonna be 3,000 long. Position is gonna be at 1,500. Vito just got a huge major update. Oh, really? Wait, really? Wait, VTOL, hold on. What you just said is clicked. VTOL got a major update? 1.10? Wait. When? When did they get... When did they just got a major update? Is it 1.10? This is in July. Clouds, dynamic time of day, buddy lasing, radio and ILS frequencies, upfront controllers, new AI units, white phosphor NVGs, open native OpenXR. Oh, first bug fixes. Oh, really? It's a lot. Holy shit. The negative 1,500. Negative 1,500. Add another color rect. Not here, but to you. Duplicate this 3 times. We take this, we rotate it. Rotate it. Degrees. Wait, where is this? Can I flip this? Yeah, do this. Negative 1,500. Negative 1,500. What's happening? I know what I'm looking at. This is game dev. I know it's kind of scary, but it's okay. That's perfectly natural. Now, transform. This is going to be at 1,500. Negative 1,500. And this is just 1500. Is this 1500? Wait. No, again, the scale is wrong. Scale key is S. This should be 1500. Good. Okay. And this 250. -1. D. Down here, move it this way. Here, layout, transform. Scale should be 1. And now this should be good. Good. Interesting. They're too small? Is the grid size too big? It's 3000 by 3000. Right? World grid. You are at you're at 00. We're at 3000, 6000, 9000, 12,000. Oh, but the global position is 0. So it's 1500 on either side. So if they're 1500 on either side, then at this point, this is going to go out 1500. And 1500 is like right in the middle. All right. Yeah, it's right there. So it's spawning. This is should be 3000 wide, right? Sorry. That's 3000 pixels wide. Why is it spawning things incorrectly, though, is the question. It's overlapping these. Those should be fitting perfectly together. Why aren't they? Like, they shouldn't be separated like this. They should be touching, they should be bumping up against one another. Why are they not? Hello? They're spawning smaller than they should be. Also, the spawn room is not spawning on an edge. That's not correct either. I'm actually going to go to the spawn room. We're going to get rid of all this. And we're just going to do the same thing as here. except we're gonna make it like green. I need to visualize the uh, hallway, so I'm just gonna make this like a red. Okay, and we're gonna go into blueprint again. Hallway. Call it hallway. New load here. Go down to maps. Hallway.tscn. Just temporary. So at room object equals hallway. World grid at cell dot room object dot global position equals marker dot global position marker dot add child world grid at cell dot room object. Okay. Hopefully that'll let me visualize what's going on a little bit better. Okay, good, yeah. So the greens are spawn, whites are rooms, reds are hallways. Why aren't they all matching? They should all be bigger, and the borders should be touching each other, and I don't know why they aren't. Hmm. Camera is still not centered. That's very annoying. Oh, wait, you know what? I can just, like, cut that out. Go to the mission blueprint and just paste it in. It's at 6,000 by 6,000, right? Yeah, okay. I fucked up. It still doesn't work. It's cool, very cool. So why aren't those like? It feels like is the scale not right on the objects? Why aren't they like filling out to fill like that's what they should be doing? Let's um let's let's cheat. Let's move this up to negative 3,000, negative 3,000. And we do the same thing here, I think. Negative 3,000, negative 3,000. Cheating, yeah. How you doing, Volk? Good puppy. 15, 3,000, negative 3,000. And this is also going to be negative 3,000 and 3,000. Wait, where is this? That's at negative 3,000, 3,000. This is at, oh, whoops. There we go. Probably goes up. No problem. Thank you for the pads. Okay, let's do the same thing for the hallway. $6,000. It's at negative 3,000 and negative 3,000. You're at 6,000, negative 3,000, negative 3,000. You're 6,000, negative 3,000, 3,000. And you're 6,000, 3,000, negative 3,000. So if there are 3,000 on each side, that means there's 6,000 long. 6,000 squared is what this is. And one more time. 6,000. Wait, what am I doing? Just get rid of this. What am I doing? This is the hard way. Grab you. Paste you. Make you white. Boom. Done. Okay, there we go. So I guess I just have to make them double the size. Which is, doesn't feel quite right. What I want to do now is get my player object. Oh my god, it's huge. Okay, we're gonna go back to the way we had it. And then we're gonna go to our world grid, and we just need to make this smaller by like half. So instead of 3,000, put about 1,500? 1,500, 3,000, 45,000, 4,500 rather, and 6,000. Okay, let's just, with that row, let's see if it works. Okay, yeah, that works fine. Next, I want to figure out how's the player look in here. Oh yeah, this is plenty of space for a room to be fun. And really, we're looking at the outside border rather than the inside, so they have even more space. It's probably gonna be like wall size, so maybe we'll see. Yeah, that's plenty of room for the player to run around. Cool. So let's go into the world grid and just fix this up. So 1,500, 3,000, 4,500, and 6,000. By 1,500. 3,000 by 1,500. I'm having what's here, right? 4,500. 4,500. Yeah. We're having the scale. 6,000 by 1,500 by 3,000. 3,000 by 3,000. 4,500 by 3,000. 6,000 by 3,000. 1,500 by 4,500. 3,000 by 4,500. 4,500 by 4,500. Oops. 6,000. 600 by 4,500. 1,500 by 6,000. 3,000 by 6,000. 4,500 by 6,000. 6,000 by 6,000. Cool. All right. And now if we go into the game, also adjust the camera size to not be this, but like 0.05. And at 3,000 by 3,000. Good. All right. The grid is done, and we're generating things correctly. So now the order of business is creating room. Okay, so what we're gonna do is each face of each room is going to have 3 we'll call them exit points, or we'll call it attach points. How about that? Each face of each room is going to have 3 attach points, and what's going to happen, they're all going all 3 attach points are going to be at equal intervals along the face of each room. So if the room is 1,500 long, then you're gonna have one right in the middle at 750, And then you're gonna have one in the middle of that between that and 0 at what? 375? Right? Yeah. And then another one at whatever 750 plus 375 is. That's gonna be 1050. That's gonna be 1125. So yeah, that's where they're gonna be on each space. So what's gonna do is we're gonna iterate through the entire grid, and when we find a hallway like we did right here, it's gonna check. Okay, I'm at a hallway. I'm gonna check each of the 4 directions around me, and see if there are at least 2 rooms adjacent to me. So I look up, there's nothing. I look right, there's nothing. I look down, there's nothing. I look left, there's nothing. Okay, cool. No rooms adjacent to me. Ignore me. Move on. I go to here. I look up, nothing. I look right. Oh, there's a room. Okay. I need to find another room to connect it to something. So I look down, nothing. I look left, nothing. Okay. So there's only one room connected to me. So I'm also nothing. Ignore me. Move on. Room. Ignore. Move over here. I'm on another hallway. Wow. Okay. I look up. There's no room. I look right. Oh, hey, a room. Cool. I look down. Nothing. I look left. Oh, another room. Oh, hey, we're in business, baby. So basically what's going to happen now is we're going to choose a random point on this room's face from the 1, 2, and 3, or 0, 1, and 2. And we're going to choose a random point on this face, 0, 1, and 2. Say they both roll 0, so the top one. I'm going to procedurally draw a path between these 2 connecting nodes to make a hallway. And we move on and we do the same thing, blah, blah, blah. No, oh, hey, one here, nothing, nothing, blah, 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 nothing. Oh, one here, do this and this. Okay, cool. This one here, nothing, cool. Down here, nope, not here. Oh, 3. So I got to do a triple hallway right here. Cool. Nothing, nothing, go here, no, nothing, go here. Oh, there's 3. So I do a triple hallway here. Oh, nothing, okay, oh, right here, and then do this. Ooh, this is gonna be cool when it gets randomly generating. So there's a dead end here, dead end up here, right here. This is gonna be so cool. This is gonna be so cool. Oh, it's gonna be cool. I can't wait to see this in action. And if rooms are adjacent to another, we'll do 2 passes. No, we can do this all 1 pass. We do what I said with the hallways, but when we encounter a room, what we do instead is we look to find other adjacent rooms. In the case of none, here. Okay, I'm looking for adjacent rooms. Oh. Cool. So we just I randomly roll one of my 3 connectors. Say I roll 3, the bottom, 2, it'd be 0, 1, and 2. I roll 2 here. So cool. I to turn off these other ones. I load in the sprite texture with that bottom room connected. And I also do the same, this one over here does the same thing for its thing, and blah, 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 until they're all connected. Right? So that means for each individual room variant I need to have... Oh, I can do, actually, for each room, you need to have the base background texture and the base wall texture, right? And then you can have a sealed wall, we'll call them doors, sealed doors and open doors textures with collisions, scenes, we'll put that in. We just dynamically load them in as we need them. So each connection point is going to be open, just nothing there by default, meaning the player can just walk out of it into the background if they want, if it's not loaded. But we go through, so we connect everything we need to do, right? We connect these 2 points, and then for every other open face along this edge, we load in the closed door texture with collision. The scene, well, it's going to be a scene, and we can make it so it hooks in nicely, make it all seamless, looks nice. That's gonna be cool. Okay, I'm happy with that. That's gonna be really nice. That way there's gonna be a lot of variety, a lot of different ways of doing things, a lot of different paths. So for example, let's load another one up, see what kind of a different roll we get. And to make sure the spawn room actually spawns on the edge. Yeah, see, this would be a cool one. See, hallway here, a true three-way hall right here. Oh, right here, another three-way hallway right here, so it's gonna be connected. These will be connected. Go over here. This is connected right here. Go here. This is the dead end right here. You go back up. Go back around. These are all gonna get connected. These be connected. It'd be so cool. I think in this way, I don't think there could be any dead ends. Unless this one generated here, in which case we have reds here. In which case, these two would be isolated and unable to get explored. Or it could also be the case where... So it begins. Yeah, there's some edge cases I gotta think of here. Let's keep rolling and see if we actually get that edge case. Yeah, right here. Well, there you go. Perfect, right here. Here's an edge case where these rooms are unexplorable. Because this hallway will not connect. This hallway will not connect. This hallway will not connect. Therefore, these are islands. These will not be able to explored. The best way I can think of to fix this is, instead of checking the 4 cardinal directions around it and hallway, you can check all 8 around it. Because in this instance, you check the 4 cardinal directions around this, you only see 1, you wouldn't connect. But if you checked all 8, you'd see it like this. You'd see 3. Vanilla, thank you for the follow. Also, Time Vampire, I saw you earlier. Thank you for the follow, bud. Much appreciated. Oh my god, that emote. What could we do this? Let's roll another one. I mean, I could just have those rooms be islands and just, you know, not be able to explore them. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have a verify function where I'm gonna visit each room and then do an A star or like some sort of like pathfinding algorithm to make sure that each room can get back to the start. And if you can't, if you find a room that can't get back to the that can't get back to the spawn, then we can do some sort of pathfinding algorithm to find the fastest way and then draw a hallway along that. Or we could do an algorithm to find the nearest unconnected hallway. So let me roll another one. That's an island. Nope, those are all connected. Those are all connected. Those are all connected. I really need to make a default loadout case for this. This is annoying to do it every time. Those are all connected. Fuck. But this is going to be really cool when it actually is finished. Like, when they have actual assets and you see an actual level here. It's going to look so good. And it's going to be so cool. It's going to be so cool when it actually works. And all the assets are in place. Okay, here we go. Here we go. We have 2 islands here, right? So what can we do? How can we organize this programmatically, right, to connect stuff like this? Some mines? No, we're not sweeping mines. We're building our actual system. How you doing, Leggy? Everyone wish a happy Leggy birthday to Leggy Logan. It's Logan's birthday, and they're so cool. A good friend. So there would be a hallway right here, right, connecting these 2 rooms. These ones are all connected. There's no hallway here. What we need to do is we need to find the shortest path between the 2 islands, right? So we need to find the 2 rooms in both disconnected clusters, and then build a hallway, the shortest hallway between the 2. So, like, for example, this room and this room are the closest, right? So we need to build a hallway here and here. Because there's a hallway here, we can connect it like that. Right?
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome on in, doggo. Good to see you. But how do we do this programmatically? Somebody's already done this, I'm sure. We need a way to detect islands. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do first is I want to build an algorithm. We're adding the room children, and then we need to render hallways. We need to iterate through we need to iterate through it, right? So if cell dot room type is equal to hallway, what do we need to do now? We need to, so what we're doing is we're iterating through the grid, checking for a hallway, and if we find a hallway, it needs to, oh hey, I'm gonna need like up, right, left, and up, right, down, and left to check for at least 2 rooms. So we need to make a var adjacency equals blank array. My playlist is over. And then we need to go for I in range 0, 3. No. We need to look up, right, down, and left. This is where it being a 2D array would be really useful. Be really useful. So we need to get the ID. So if our cell ID equals cell.id. Oh, actually, no, we don't need to do that. We get the ID. We need to parse it into we need to get the ID. We need to subtract it to look up. We need to okay. So for example, we're at 0, 0, right? We need to add 1. We need to subtract 1 from the first digit to look up. We need to add 1 to the first digit to look right. We need to add 1 to the second digit to look down, and then subtract 1. So up, so subtract, add, subtract. So up and left is subtract, right and down is add. Okay. So, it's a string. So if cell.id at 0 plus a -1 var cell up equals find cell by ID. Cell and ID at 0 plus 1. So cell ID at 0 plus 1 plus okay, oh my god, it's gonna be nuts. String of int of cell.id plus 1 minus 1 plus cell.id at 1. Wow, what a for cell in world grid if cell.id is equal to id return cell. Morning. Hi Kelazine, how you doing, bud? Dude, this is a nightmare. So what's happening here is we're getting, so the IDs are strings, right? So 0, 0 is a string, right? So we get that, we get cell at ID at 0. So if it's the string is 0, 0, we're getting the ID at 0, which is 0. We're casting that string as an integer. We're subtracting 1 from it to get -1, and then we're casting that back into a string and adding on the next 0 at there. So we're getting -1 and -1 0 ID. Kelazun, thank you for the gifts of the Kayani, thank you for the gifts of the Kelazun. You're such a sweetheart. Mwah, mwah. Discro, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Good evening, everybody. That's a crazy thing going on right there. And we're finding, and we take that ID, and then we find it. We find the corresponding cell in the grid. Right. Coding work? Yeah, thank you. This is not a... This algorithm this is gonna take so long to run. Holy shit, this is not a good way to do this, but I need to get a brute force down. And I can come back to it and optimize it later. Potential point for optimization. I can not foresee this running very well. Okay. We find the cell up if cell up dot room type equals room adjacency dot append cell up var cell right equals, again we do the same thing, find cell by ID, we do the same thing, except we add one, right? Wait. Yeah, we add one. If cell up dot room type equals room adjacency dot append var cell down equals find cell by ID string int cell dot ID at 0. Wait, no, hold on. We're going down. We need to add 1 to the second. So cell dot ID at 0 plus string int cell dot ID at 1 plus 1. Okay, it's an if cell down dot room type equal to room adjacency dot append cell down 8. Bar so left equals find cell by ID cell dot ID at 0 plus string int cell dot ID at 1 minus 1. All right. If cell left dot room type equals room adjacency dot append cell left. No, it's all right. So up. Did I get the casting? This isn't. Oh. Use an int. This is the int. Adding 1 to it. Taking it all, making it a string. Okay, cool. Casting as an int, casting as an int, casting as an int. Subtracting 1 from it. One too many parentheses. All right, there we go. I got it. All right, this is a nightmare. If adjacency.size is greater than 2, greater than or equal to 2, so basically we look up, right, down, and left, and if any of those cells are rooms, we add them to the adjacency array. And we at the end, when we're done, we check to see if that array is greater than 2, meaning there are 2 arrays. There are 2 rooms adjacent to the hallway, and then we basically draw a hallway between them. Coding in C. No, this is GD script. This is GD script, which is a derivative of Python. So not quite the same. I need to look up how the draw function works. So let's do draw hallways. We go adjacency. Func draw hallways. Let's see. I need to learn more about coding. Yeah, that's a problem. It's a journey, for sure. Don't overwhelm yourself. That's my biggest tip. If you're looking for unsolicited tips. I have the rooms. These rooms are all added into the scene so I can get their global positions, which is really nice. Their global positions are at 0, 0. Well, the origins are at 0, 0. So basically what I do in the hallway, I just draw a blue line from whichever side. And then, you know, blah, blah, blah. So if like there's a room up here and a room here, I draw a square line. We draw a line from that side to the origin. Right in the middle. That's what we do. So we go back. We need to draw a line from the origin. So we have adjacency. You know what I'm going to do actually? It's an array. Instead of passing them, I'm going to make it simpler and just say up. Right. Down. Left. Because I don't really need the actual objects of the rooms. I just need to know that there's one there on that side. I need to know which direction the room is. That's like the most important part, right? Oh, you know what I should do though? Actually, I have a much better idea. Pass an object, call it dir up object cell. Make it an array of objects. That'd be much better. That'd be much better. So that way I can manipulate those, like, for example, their connection points. But right now, we don't need to do that. I need to, oh no, cell up. Cell right. Cell down. Cell left. Adjacency. Origin. Adjacency. Okay, cool. So we can manipulate the object, the hallway object that we're working on, and then we can manipulate the rooms adjacent to it. So I need to invoke the draw function here. So Godot draw. Draw a line between 2 points. Line 2D. Godot line 2D. Shopping? What? No, not shopping. What the fuck? Line 2D. How does this work? I need an example. 2D example. I just want to draw a line between 2 points. Okay, so let's do for I in adjacency.size. For all the rooms that are connected, let's go ahead and draw a line between we need to match adjacency dot dir up for I dot dir. Whoops. For I in adjacency. For I dot dir. It's up. We want to draw a line. We need a var line 2D equals line 2D dot new. Okay. Origin dot add child line 2D. No, not yet. So if it's up, if there's one up, we need to draw a line from negative 1500 to 0. Or rather, from the node's origin, from the origin's origin to the origin's origin minus 1500. So we're going to do line 2D dot add point get node origin. I also just try vector 2 of 0, 0. We line 2D to add point vector 2, 0, 0 minus vector 2, 0, negative 1500. Oh, well. So line 2D. Wait, how do I do this? How does this fucking thing work? Okay. What is vector 2 dot right? What is this? It's 1, 0. What does multiplying this by 300 do? Default's 10. Does this work? Oh. It didn't work. Edit your scene in the inspector create 2 points. Position of these 2 points does not matter. Also change the width of the value. Like a line 2D has a lot of more visual possibilities, textures, gradients, and the line logic could easily be extended even more when you just shoot. So 2 points by using line dot points 0 points of 1. In this case, the name. Point positions on the line are in the local space of the line. If you need to convert the local position to your other 2 nodes to this line space in order to make it work, if you don't need to, that's not a big clock. Blah blah blah. How does line 2D work? Oh my god, how does it work? Ah, MJ, hello. Float degrees to rads. Yeah. Yeah, but how the hell does the doing well? I'm fine. I don't understand how line 2D works. I don't understand. Oh, thank you for the pets. Add point to the polyline's own position. If no index is provided, the new point will be added to the end of the points array. Index is given. Blah 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 blah. Do I even call this function actually? Wait, hold on. Draw hallways. Yeah, I do. Let's just make the rest of these, right? Line 2D dot add point vector 2. You know what? Let's do this every time. Let's just put it up here. Draw at a point at the origin. Var line 2D equals line 2D dot new. Where do you here?
Ah.
You go to the right. 0, 1500. Down. Line 2D dot add point vector 2 1500 0 wait 0 1500 whoops wait this is 3 1500 1500 0 0 1500 1500 0 0 negative this is 0 1500 left line 2D dot add point vector 2 negative 1500 0 okay. Didn't work. I tried coding once. I don't know if it was because I went with a shit online course that moved to the light speed of light or not, but coding is not for me. That's fine. It's a lot. It is definitely a lot. Print cell up. Hi Goblin Six. How you doing, bud? Welcome on in. Thank you for the pets. It's all right. Down, down, left, left. Let's make sure those are actually, you know, doing what I think they're doing. Oh, whoops. And it didn't even call. That's so quirky. I didn't even call. I'm so stupid. I didn't even call render hallways. Duh. It's your cool stream. Thank you. Much appreciated. Playing around in V-Rate Studio, practicing making hair. Oh boy, good luck.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, bud. Much appreciated. Next get room type on base nil. Oh, my output. Cell up is null. Wow. print that out. I want to know what that looks like. -1, 0. Oh, right. If cell up is not equal to null and if cell right is not equal to null and if cell down is not equal to null and if cell left is not equal to null and still didn't draw anything. But hey. Print. Checking cell. Okay. Checking cell 3-0. Oh, I must have. Okay. Cell 3-0. So cell up is 2-0. And it gives me that. Okay, cool. And then cell right is a room, is a hallway. We're getting some console output to make sure this is working right. Checking cell 1-0. If we look at 0-0, it's a room. Pinning this cell. Cell right's a hallway. Don't do anything. Cell down is a room. So up. You should have appended that. Why didn't you append that? Cell down. Cell down. Is a room. If cell down is not equal to null. Oh, I didn't. Whoops. We're getting some debug. Debugging time. Hee hee. Or maybe not debugging, but just making sure it works. Okay. So 0 is a spawn. Do nothing. Oh, you don't need to do actually. Do this. Okay, there we go. Now we check. look at the output. Checking cell 0, 0. It's negative 10. Negative 1, 0. Cell up is null. Cell right is a room, so append it. Cell down is a room, so append it. Cell left is null, so go to the next one. Go to the next hallway. Cell 3, 0, which is 2, 0. Okay, that's working fine. Generate a new output log. Okay. Much easier to read. Checking cell 0, 0. So up is null. Right is a hallway. Down is a room, so append it. Left is null. Cool. Checking 1, 0. Up is 0, 0, which is a hallway. Right is the room. Append it. Down is the hallway. Left is null. 3, 0. Room. Append it. Hallway. Room. Append it. 4, 0. 3, 0 is a hallway. Right's null. So down is a hallway. Left is... Right and left are null. It's 4, 0. Right and left being null shouldn't... Row and column, row and column. So row 0, 0. So cell up, row and column. So the up one should be negative 1, 0, which is null. And to the right, it's row column, so it should be 0, 1. I don't have the brain power for this. Oh my god. Whatever, man. Whatever, man. It's working almost. It's very close. I need to figure out how to draw these lines. We're gonna figure that out soon. My brain is fried, chat. My brain officially done. It's officially gone. I need to take a break. So that means I'm dragging all of you kicking and screaming to the ending screen. I'm done. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. All the subs, bits, donos, follows, lurkers, and chatters, and everybody in between. Thank y'all. Much appreciated, everybody, for hanging out, tuning in, watching me suffer. Big love to all y'all. We're making so much progress. I already got more done today than I was expecting I would, which is pretty cool. I was expecting just actually making the grid system was going to be most of the stream. I didn't anticipate getting, like, the rooms and hallways and spawning correctly and on the grid. That I anticipated that was going to happen on Thursday, but I was wrong. I was wrong. I got more done than I thought I would. In just 4 hours, too. That's pretty crazy. But everybody, I hope you have an amazing, amazing time zone. We are going to go say hi to a totally normal dog by the name of Kofu. Kofu is wonderful. Kofu is a big dog, big smelly, and they do a lot of art in 3D and cool stuff. So if you like my content, you like theirs even more. They're very sweet. Ray message is going to be loaf. That's the right message. No, actually, no. Stunlock. Stunlock is the right message. If you don't have my emotes, then consider subscribing to get them. Otherwise, just use whatever you want. It doesn't matter to me. I will see you guys on Thursday. Tomorrow, I am at Eddie Rat's at 3 p.m. Pacific. for more Dark Souls 1 rando. Don't miss it. It's going to be a really good time. I will see y'all on Thursday for more game dev. We're going to continue this. Hopefully get the system ironed out pretty well. Because on Friday, what would be really cool is we can start making some actual rooms. We shall see. We shall see what happens. Otherwise, big love all to y'all. Bye. Hee hee.